so this is the MSX version of Final Fantasy 1. There are quite a few differences in this game compared to the NES. First, the screen scrolling makes it a lot slower. The music is different in the game. The sprites have more colors. There are a lot of different bugs in this version of the game. The biggest one being enemy weaknesses are different. So normally... Oh, come on. Please come down here. No? Okay. So, spells that enemies are normally weak to, they now they take neutral damage from. And the elements that they resist, they are now weak to. So it changes how we do a lot of fights in the game. NPCs are annoying in this version, very annoying, because they move faster than you do. So it's difficult to try and predict where they're going to be. Because as long as you're more than one tile away from them, they move faster than you. But if you're standing next to them, they move incredibly slow. There are no fixed fights. Or by that I just mean there's no step route in this. The number of steps taken until the next battle is determined at the end of the fight, I guess, with the battle RNG. I mean, that's not entirely true, but throughout my testing it's pretty much how it went. This is fine. These are zombies. I'm going to waste 2 of my spells for Garland, but I wanted to make sure I had enough experience to hit level 2. Hopefully my spells do about 40 damage. That's near minimum. Okay, there's 40 total. Oh, 66. Okay, we should be able to do it with some melee attacks. Perfect. So, characters' level ups are different in this game. My red mages got pretty low hit points, but the black mages are okay. So every strong level up on the NES, or comparing to that, in this your characters gain 6 less HP per level. But now their weak level ups, they gain 7 to 8 more. I think it's closer to 8. Yeah, about 8 more hit points per level. So characters that have a lot of strong level ups, like the fighter, have a lot less hit points, while characters like the black mage end up with more HP. But in the early game, a lot of your level ups are strong level ups, so you end up having less HP in the early game. Oh, when I save, I have to switch from the game disc to the user disc, then back. So every time I save, it takes a minute. That's a lot of the differences. Please go up, lady. Beep beep. The NPCs in this town are really getting to me. sometimes when leaving buildings, you start your movement before you've loaded. So it's really easy to shoot down 2 tiles instead of 1. Okay, finally out of this stupid town. A lot of the towns all have different colored roofs. I mean, a couple of them share the same color. But there's a lot of different color roofs. Crinaria shares its color of roof with Lufania. They're both yellow. Provoca is blue. I think Crescent Lake is purple or pink. Alright, I'd like to stop fighting imps. Ideally, I would only get into 1 battle on the way to Provoca, and it would be with a double ogre battle. That would be the perfect setup. An iguana would be okay. I don't want to fight mad ponies, they are not worth much and have a lot of HP. Wolves are worth no gold. The main thing I want is gold early on. Okay, this is a lot of battles. It's not a great fight, but I'm just gonna take it. And we miss. And we miss again. Well, that turned into a 3-round battle. I should have just casted spells on. Oh man, a 4-round battle. Okay, that was 100% not worth taking. Well, I was not expecting that fight to be so terrible. Alright, time to find Biggie. But yeah, I probably should have cast spells on the Grimps, because Pirate Battle I really only need 2 spells apiece. Maybe my Black Mage will die and I'll just reset. Almost, but not quite. I guess he gets to live. The pirates are probably my favorite sprite rework in the game. Not rework, but the recoloring. They look really good in this version. It's under 10 minutes, so I'm not resetting. Even though it was pretty bad overall. I struggled to walk through the town. Come on, switch to the disc. So right now I need to earn up a lot of money. No, don't go that way. Come back. No, come back. Alright, this is a mistake, probably? Yeah, this is a mistake. This takes so long to walk over here like this. I wonder if Mohawk Man is out of my way yet. If I don't get amazing encounters, this is going to be a really quick reset. Because I've had such awful NPC luck. Like, that was nearly a minute of wasted time. Not a whole minute, but it was. I probably wasted like 30 plus seconds on that NPC, then 30 more in Canaria. Just an extra wasted minute, so I need amazing fights here. What I'm looking for is Kaizugus. I really want some Kaizugus. Sahags are not great, they're only 30 gold apiece. But it's better to fight Sahags than sharks. Sharks are awful for money. I don't have spells to kill this thing. We'll see how quickly we get our cash. So yeah, I need to get 2 more ice spells for beating the next 4 bosses. We're going to be using ice on all of them. Let's do this. Fire, and ice. $58, that's not good. Let's do fire. Fire. This is actually a pretty good fight. Each Arsahag is 105 bucks. If anybody on my team could connect, so that's actually good money right there. Alright, back to town. We're fighting a lot of Sahags. And no Kaizakus. The four most common battles are Kaizakus, Sahag, Shark, Odd-Eye Sahag. Then the next most common fights are Shark Arsahag and what's the other one? I don't remember. Alright, we'll see if we have enough cash. I don't think so. So I think we're going to have to take another trip. I need 850 bucks. Ideally, I'd be done already. Oh, so close. $34 gold off. Well, sadly, I'm gonna go take one more fight. As long as it's not a shark or like a really bad odd-eye encounter. Of course, it's a shark. This is pretty bad time. We're really slow. I would like to be done already from Provoca by 18 minutes. You know what? I think I'm just gonna play it out today. I don't really have the time to do a reset today, so I'm just gonna let this run play out. Even if it takes a bit longer than I want, I'm just gonna let it play out. Of course you're over there. So sadly in the early game we're using the inn a lot. Once we get later into the game we won't use the inn as much, because it takes a while to save. Oh yeah, this is a slow start. So I'm going to take all these fights even though they're not great. I need to get enough money to buy some tents. Tents are for recovering HP and for saving. We still haven't fought a single Kaizoku encounter. It's one of the most common fights on the ocean. And yet, we can't find a single one. This is a lot of fights going over to Canaria. Alright, I'm gonna save 2 ice charges. For the next battle. If there's a next battle. I finally found Kaizoku's. Sadly, it's only 2, so it's in the lower half of them, but it's quick, easy money. Wow, I have a lot of cash. I wish I could get that kind of cash quickly when I'm on a good pace. I guess that wasn't really that quick. We did a lot of fights on the way over here. You better get out of the way, mister. Thank you. Well, if I wanted to be very risky, I could go to Marsh Cave with just what I have. Very nice. 5 Kaizokus. I wish I could have gotten this earlier. Minimum damage ice rolls across the board. Do I recharge my ice spells? Let's just recharge the spells. Let's do that. I literally took 1 step into the sea and got that encounter. And I'm actually going to finish buying all of my supplies here and not use the item shop in Elfland, because that one's much further away. Okay, that's plenty of supplies. So yeah, we don't have to shop for items in Elfland now. I'll take whatever battles are along the way. Even though this fight sucks, I'll still take it. It's slower walking this way. This is a terrible fight. But we're taking it. We just want enough money to use the inn. It's possible this fight will get me to level 5. Which would be nice. Alright, enough money to use the inn. Not level 5, but that's fine. I don't actually expect to be level 5 for the Marsh Cave. So I like to have the crown picked up by 35 minutes. And I don't think we're going to get there in time. Unless I fight nothing. This is a mistake to take. None of my spells are doing good damage. Alright, that's the only fight I'm going to take down here. Alright, we need to pick up the copper bracelet here for one of the mages. Put on the short sword. Then grab the iron armor and a house. I'll put on the iron armor right before the wizards. Okay, we made up some time there by not fighting much. Alright, maybe we can have a good wizard battle and then we won't be too terribly far behind from what I want to be at. Okay, 2 wizards, good. Ouch. That was a painful punch. Alright, we're looking okay on time now. Not level 5 after the wizards, but that's okay. Save that last cure spell. Beep beep bat. The bats haven't been in my way too much. At least not in here, which is good. I think my time yesterday I had like almost a 30-minute crown. Beep beep. Traffic jam. I shouldn't compare my runs to yesterday's run, because yesterday's run was amazing until I died. That was a pretty good escape. That was a really good escape. Help make up some time. I did it! I left Marsh Cave with everybody alive. I haven't had that happen in a while. We're also not level 5, which kinda sucks. It would be nice to take on the ogres, but we're not going to. We need to save our spells for Astos. Since we're so low on hit points, I'm going to use a tent before I go in. Just in case he decides to melee one of the two characters that were around 30 hit points, that he doesn't one-shot them. Now I can kill Astos in 2 ice spells. Or I should say as little as 2, or it might take up to 4. Okay, 3 spells it is. The fighter dying is actually good. Because I want more XP on my mages. Beep beep bat, thank you. This is the Melmon zone, so we can fight shadows, tigers, hyenas, grogers, geist ghouls up there. A bunch of scary fights here. Now the shadow battles, those are good to see. But a lot of the other fights up there are actually pretty threatening to us. At least we made up some of our poor early game. This should be an acceptable key split. Okay, we are too poor to buy 2 Fire 2 spells. So I'll sell off my weapons. So there's a bug in this version of the game that if you sell off something you have equipped and you don't double check your inventory, then you can still fight like it's equipped. So as long as I don't check my weapons and or armor pages, I can still punch things with my fighter like I have on the short sword. Now he's only level 4 right now, so he only can attack 1 time still. But once he hits level 5, that should change. I don't think him leveling up will recalculate it, but it's possible. So if he levels up, I'm not sure about that. I guess I didn't test out the glitch that much. We'll find out, because he's going to hit level 5 after this fight, probably. Or at least, yep, after that fight. So we'll see if leveling up alters that. Velo, hush. Let's do this. If the fighter punches twice, he does punch twice. Okay. So leveling up does not ruin the bug. That's pretty cool. I wasn't sure about that because I don't think I've ever leveled up with the bug active before. So right now we're trying to hit level 6 on our mages while we are doing our little quest, turning in the crystal to Montoya. We want to see 5 Kaizakus, of course. Velo, stop that. I don't want to have to yell at you. I tried to press up, but I was too slow. Hopefully I don't take 2 steps out of the boat when I'm holding up now. And of course I take 2 steps. Wasting all of the safe tiles there. We haven't seen any good encounters. Not since hitting the ocean anyways. The single ogre is not bad. I need to get money. And XP. We need money so I can buy another Fire 2 spell. And I need experience to hit level 6. I don't need to be level 6, I guess, but I want to be level 6. It'll make our mummy grind easier, having more Fire 2 spells. Man, my gold split for this is nice. I haven't been anywhere near this gold since I made that gold. Just fire. Use ice. There we go, level 6. So now we'll have 2 fire 2 charges for the mummies, and the red mage will have 1. I could probably fire 2 that. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, especially if we don't run. Wow, that was a lot of wasted time. I mean, that's only like a 90 gold fight. Lots of wasted time on those battles. I probably could have fired 2 to him also. Oh well. It worked out. That's not a great fight, but I'm almost to town. So I figure I'll just use up all my spell charges. There we go. Oh boy. We're good on encounters, I don't need any more. I will take this though. Three is the perfect number that we could have used to one round the fight. Sadly, the fighter failed. Well, we had the potential for a really good split here. Now it's just okay. Every encounter makes it less okay. Oh, that poison sucks. Poison makes me lose about 20 seconds. Just to switch my party order. Cure the poison. Takes about 20 seconds. So yeah, it's not really okay anymore. It's just acceptable. So that's unfortunate that we lost all that time. There was a lot of room there to have a really good split. Okay, do I have enough money to buy Fire 2? Yes, I have plenty of money to buy Fire 2. I mean, I guess I did fight 8 Kaizakus. that helps out my cash a lot. No, just run. It's not worth my spell charges. I wish I would have gotten that fight earlier. But no, we're gonna go fight mummies, so I need to save my spells for the mummies. Groger and Ogre. That's the 3 out of 64 encounter. So it's pretty rare. No, wait. In that zone, is it the 1 in 64? I think it's the 1 in 64 in that zone. So it's really rare. Don't get in my way. At least he didn't stay in my way. So here we're gonna pick up a falchion to sell / use for a little while, a power staff, and an iron gauntlets. Then we're gonna fight some mummies. There's also an image trap tile, but images aren't as good as mummies are. I just put on the silver hammer. I'll fix that in a minute. I just realized that I put on the silver hammer. As long as she does 4 points of damage, I guess it's okay. There you go, you did 4 points of damage. We can try and save Fire 2 charges. I should have made the black mage's nuke instead of red mage, but it worked out. So we're just gonna try to hit level 7 here. That's unfortunate. Man, that red mage is getting beat up. Level 6 on fighter, so a few more battles we should be level 7. Out of cure spells. I really am getting unlucky here. And I'm fighting like minimum number of mummies. still have 4 Fire 2 spells. And I'm like completely out of ice spells. Thank you. Let's double Fire 2 this. If I'm lucky, it only uses up 1 spell. But I'm not. Hey Fishmail, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. So it looks like there's big time save, but my PB is actually pretty bad, and I'm doing a different route. So I'm not actually saving much time. This is actually kind of slow compared to what I'm used to doing now. So I have an hour of time save with my current route. So there's a lot to be done. I'll take one more fight, and hopefully there's more than 2 wizards. Or 2 mummies. But yeah, my PB for this version is pretty slow. I had a lot of deaths in that run. There we go, this is nice. As long as my bottom black mage doesn't fall asleep. But yeah, if I'm off to a good run, I can easily be 10 minutes ahead already. Because I'm doing a lot of things differently than my PB did. My PB had a really bad ship split. Then the crown I farmed up to be higher level. And since I was higher level, I was able to take more fights on the key split. And for the TNT split, I farmed up more levels on the mummies. My Earth Cave is acceptable. But yeah, I've got a lot of time to save on most splits. Especially the early splits, I have a lot of time to save here. Then in the late game splits, I also have a ton of time to save. The chaos split should not be that long. It should only take me like 10 minutes to go from carry 2 to chaos. Oops, don't. What am I doing? Just go to the inn. I always go to the inn first, I confuse myself. Come on. I really hate switching discs. Alright, let's sell off some of this armor we don't need. We need to buy some soft potions in case we fight Cockatrice in the Earth Cave. Alright, hopefully that's enough pure potions for the rest of the game. Then I just need to buy enough heal potions to last me for all of Earth Cave and Ordeals. Counting would actually be smarter. But I'll just take a random guess and say that's good. Alright, now time to buy Ice 2 for both my black mages. Beep beep, Mr. Elfman. Oops, that's too far over, isn't it? Yeah. Can't walk into the... Oh, no, I can walk into the boat from that side. I didn't think I could in this version. So I'm still gonna try and fight some of the easy encounters. I'm still trying to get a little bit more XP and money. I actually want money way more than experience right now. So sharks are not the way to go. Sharks are probably the worst thing for me to see. Alright, grab the TNT. And don't forget to buy tents. There we go, I picked it up correctly this time. So if I grab the iron shield first, then the iron armor, when I go to sell it on the fighter, I only have to press up once, instead of twice. Saves me a second of menuing. Probably not even a second. So those 8 tents should last me the whole game. Those are my random free heals and needing to save after things. This sucks. I fought 3 sharks. They are the worst, the second worst fight I could possibly see for money. So I'm probably not going to get my silver mail. I'll probably have to sell it. Unless I get into a bunch of ogres, then every ogre fight helps. on, Red Mage. Why do you have to be the last to go? And I guess I can go over it again, since I'm guessing you probably haven't seen this run very much, Fishmail. This is the MSX version of Final Fantasy 1, where magic is very powerful. Your spells typically crit all of the enemies in the early game, and enemy weaknesses are messed up. So their typical weaknesses are do neutral damage to them, and their resistances become their weaknesses. So like the aquatic enemies, like sharks, normally resist fire, but in this version they're weak to fire. So it changes up how we play the whole game. So like we're gonna fight Vampire soon. He's our next mini boss. And he's weak to ice on this version. So we can kill him with 2 ice spells, which is a little bit better than having to use fire 2 on him. Yeah, it changes things up. There's also a bug. If you notice, my fighter was punching twice. Well, he had on a falchion, and I sold it. And if you don't check your inventory, then you still gonna fight like you have that weapon equipped. It also works for armor. It's actually a 5-hour run. My PB is just pretty slow. I should be able to get a sub 5 with a halfway decent run. But yes, it is a lot longer than every other version of Final Fantasy 1. And that's because of the slow screen scrolling, which makes me walking everywhere take a while. Every time my character turns, it like lags for a second and has to think about changing up how it's going to scroll the game. So I try to walk in straight lines as much as possible. And whenever there's a lot of different tiles on the map, it slows down. But if you're like sailing over the ocean and it's just ocean around you, or you're walking in a giant forest with nothing else around you, it goes at like a normal speed. Hey B-Dude, welcome in. The movement hurts my head if I've been watching another version of this game for a while. Once I've been playing it, it just feels natural to me. But when I first start watching it for like the first 15-20 minutes, it's like, wow, this stuttering is very slow. But then you get used to it after a little while and it's fine. You realize it's just like a weird... I should just run from this garbage. It's just laggy. That's honestly all it is. Which also affects how you do your inputs, because a lot of times you have to expect the lag. I mean, the game still runs at 60 FPS. It just doesn't feel like it. I didn't fight very much, so I'm pretty sure I have nowhere near enough money. I didn't fight a single Kaizoku battle. Saving takes a good minute also, because you have to switch discs. So that's fun. So every time you use an in, you're forced to save. But when I'm in menus, like in an item shop, I can actually shop at full speed. Like, the shop's not all delayed, like, oops, no. Let's just sell everything. So yeah, shops move at full speed. They don't have to do like screen scrolling, and it can manage it. But that's why this version of the game is such a long run. So this, and actually I do have enough money. I just sold it anyways, because oh well. I just got done saying I had enough money, then I sold the wrong one. Oh well. Just means the red mage is going to be a bit squishier. So we're a little bit behind where I would like to be. But that's okay. We're on pace for getting the sub 5. Ooh, tigers, ouch. A double crit, unfortunate. So I don't really have to take a lot of these fights coming up, because I should hit level 8 in the dungeon. So I'm going to try and only take the scary encounters. But yeah, this version of the game is, it takes some getting used to. And I really would like to finish it so I can start playing on the NES again. Because I have some ideas of other runs to do on the NES. But I don't want to practice any of them because you have to press different buttons at different times in this version of the game. So I don't want my button memory to be all messed up. Like in this version of the game, when you're in combat, you cannot hold down the A button to make actions go off. You have to mash it. When your characters level up, you cannot just hold the A button down to quickly scroll through the results. You have to mash it. So you have to, just even little things like that can screw up your muscle memory. And I don't want to deal with that, so I just want to get this run done and out of the way. I technically don't need the red mage in slot 2. He does have more hit points than the black mages, but they have the same absorption rate. Since I accidentally sold the silver armor. I was just trying to menu quickly. It's not a big deal though. I will buy another silver armor once we get to the next town. Beep beep bat. NPCs in this version are way worse than they are on the NES. When they're right next to you, they just stand still a lot of the time. But when they're not next to you, they zoom. So the double bullfight is actually pretty good to take. But we don't have a melee weapon yet on the fighter. If I would have put on the weapon, I could have fought this bull encounter. But instead, we're going to fail to run. Yeah, combat is a tiny bit quicker than on the NES. But you also get into a lot more fights in this version. because there's no step route. You're fighting random enemies at random intervals. So my PB for the Earth split, both the Ruby and Lich split, were pretty decent. I have time to save here, but I just have to get a good run through the dungeon. And I feel like I rarely get a good Earth cave. This bat is in a terrible spot. Good, he moved twice really fast. Good job, bat, I'm proud of you. And this bat is just sitting in the way too. You know what, we can take it. I probably should use fire too, but I want to save them. Sucks that I had to use all 3 ice spells. The fighter did not help. Good, he's out of the way. So this is the bad floor. Floor 3 and 4 are they're the deadly floors. I can fight unrunnable packs of wizards here. I can fight this really rare encounter. There are groups of undead, which are very threatening. I don't want to be that low on HP. Yeah, the groups of undead are the most threatening. These guys. If I see them, I just try to run away and spam fire 2. So you see how the black mage got hit for 22? Well, once you're paralyzed and you get hit by a second swing, your characters start taking additional damage on every swing after the first. And it ramps up really quickly. So your characters take unintended bonus damage when they're paralyzed. The cockatrice battles here can easily just end us if we don't run right away, because they can just paralyze our whole team. So there are a lot of encounters that are just deadly here that I need my fire 2 spells for. Beep beep bat. But yeah, they actually intended you to take more damage while you were paralyzed. But it didn't work out properly in this version. It didn't work out at all in the NES version. On this version, you're supposed to take 25% more damage while you're paralyzed. I think on this version, for each extra swing, you take like 25% additional damage, and it like multiplies up. So like if you're in a really weird way, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I know in the Marsh Cave, you can fight crawls that normally attack you, what, 10 times? 8 times? They attack 8 times. And they normally do 1 to 2 points of damage. But if you get paralyzed by one, it's possible that you get hit on your black mage for almost 200 points of damage without a critical hit. Which should not be possible. But if they're paralyzed, they just take all this crazy bonus damage. So 2 ice spells can take this guy out. Okay, that's not very good damage, but that's good enough. And we're level 8 on all of our mages, so I don't have to farm any extra fights. My last run I had to take on an extra Earth Elemental because I needed that experience. So yeah, I didn't expect to save much time here. That was actually a pretty good run to get here. The Lich split, I have a lot of room to save time on. Because I have to walk all the way out of the dungeon, then back in. I can probably run from 3. Well, they all 3 got to go. No one was petrified. So yeah, my movement doesn't have to be as precise as it is on the NES. Which is a good thing, because sometimes you need to run around the NPCs because they just won't get out of your way. Or you lag while exiting a room or something like that, and your characters move in unintended ways. I will leave the red mage right there for now. Good turn order. So Fire 2 does take out these guys even though they're not weak to it on this version. Since spells hit in the critical strike range all the time, they still take more damage than they do on the NES on average. But the maximum bonus isn't there. So they could take more on the NES, but the minimum number is raised. Okay, I would like to not see these guys anymore. I have 3 Fire 2s left. I didn't see any wizards, which is nice. They are the only unrunnable battle on this floor. So I'm not level 8 on the fighter, but that doesn't matter at all. The fighter's XP honestly doesn't matter for most of the game. He's the person I want to be the lowest level throughout everything. I'm just taking that fight because it's decent XP and experience for the difficulty, and I can kill it in 1 round. That's usually the only time that I just take random fights that I'm not scared of. It's just if I can kill them quickly. Like I'll take this too. Wait a second, I was using heal potions and I still have cure spells? That's my mistake. Traffic jam. Please move, bats. Thank you. If I would have ran right up next to the bat, he would have had less options of where to go, and he'd move slower. So, I wanted to give him time to run away. This hasn't been a good escape. We've done a lot of fights. So hopefully we'll have a good stretch with no encounters. It took a little over 5 minutes to go from the ruby out here, which isn't bad. Like, it's not terrible, but it's not great. I've definitely had worse. Okay, this is very scary. I think the red mage had 2 fire 2s, so that means both my bottom mages should still have 1 cast, which is ideal. So yeah, on the NES, anytime I level up, I can just hold down the A button. And all of the level up stats just fly on by. But on this one I have to mash buttons to go through quickly. It is nice that you don't have to mash a specific button. So I press the arrow keys. Okay, that was a decent walk. This dungeon has a lower encounter rate than most other places in the game. Typically I can run through here with 2 to 3 encounters max. And that includes the way in and out. So I'm going to take a small detour here. To grab some bonus cash, an extra weapon which is a great axe, and slightly better armor for the fighter. Oh, duh. I was like, why can he not equip that? Because red mage is not in slot 2, dummy. I'm just used to the red mage always being in slot 2. I just didn't want to move him after he got poisoned again. And it actually works out for this area because the top 2 characters are most likely to be attacked. And my top 2 characters don't have fire 2 charges. So if we fight the scary undead packs, my people that are more likely to be hit, I'm not relying on them to get me out of the fight. Excellent. Okay. That's actually pretty good for getting up to the rod in a decent amount of time. So if I can have close to that good of a run on the way out, I'll be able to save some time. I mean, I have plenty of time here to save with an escape like that, but usually one part of the Earth Cave walk is going to be really bad. And I just expect that the way going back to Lich is going to be terrible. Alright, that was good also. All the way through Titan's Tunnel, 1 encounter. And I just got really lucky on the world map that walking all the way down the Sarda and back out, I didn't get anything. It's madness when this happens, when you just walk forever without a fight. It's amazing. think we're actually looking really good on time right now. We saved a lot of time there by not fighting anything. Like, this is probably on pace for a gold split at this rate, just because of that walk to Sarda and back. Use a house, and don't save. That's also a bug that was fixed from the NES version. On the NES, if you use a house and you don't save, your mana does not get restored. It doesn't get restored until after you have saved. But on this version, your mana gets restored before you save, which is nice. So if there's any floor that I would like to not have encounters on, it would be the next two. I usually, if I'm gonna have a floor where I fight nothing, this is the floor that actually seems to happen the most common on. Which sucks because it's like the easiest floor. But less encounters is a good thing. Because right now we're making some real good time. Lightning speed, go. One petrification. Every time we get petrified, that costs us 800 gold. But it's fine, as long as we have the soft potions laying around, getting petrified once or twice isn't a big deal. Please move, bat. Thank you. This floor just kinda sucks because of the unrunnables plus the undead. I guess, and the cockatrice battles, so. There are quite a few annoying battles here. But we made it pretty far without very many fights. We are definitely on pace for gold. I shouldn't say definitely, I'm pretty sure we're on pace for gold. Please move, bat. You're not helping when you're just standing here wasting a ton of time. I actually had a pretty slow early game. Alright, one of the worst floors is over, now the second one. This floor is just as bad, if not worse. The cockatrice fights are more common on this floor. There's still the wizard battles. The undead enemies are just as threatening here, if not more so. There's also giants that could... The giants aren't bad, but it's possible they could crit a mage and kill them. Trolls are much more common up here, and if they ambush you and crit, they can take out your mages. Or we can walk all the way to the end without an encounter. If this split does not gold, I will be very surprised. We are now on the last floor. Unfortunate poisonings. Every time I get poisoned, it makes me lose minimum of 20 seconds. For swapping around my party order, then I have to heal the condition. Beep beep bat. Nope, you're going the wrong way. Every time that happens, it cuts off more of the time that we've saved, but we're still looking really good. Really good. Stay away from the bat. We need to heal to full health. Even that 2 HP might be important. So we need to outspeed Lich. That's our best case. Because if he hits us with Ice 2, it could kill off all the mages. Now 2 Ice... Perfect. He meleeed us, so we win. He can die to 2 Ice 2s. That's some good time save there. That was an amazing Lich split. I haven't made a gold split in a while. I think it's been weeks since I made a gold split in anything. And it was the amazing ice cave that I had. That was the last gold. So I think we are actually ahead of the amazing time I had yesterday. No, we're not. Are we ahead of that time? I'm not sure. It's close. You know what? I don't need to use the inn. I'll save a bit of time, not use the inn. Because we are full health already. We don't have our Ice 2 charges, but that's okay. I didn't really have to fight much, so I still have a bunch of Fire 2s. I'll try and save a bit of time. Man, that's really far on the ocean to not get an encounter. On this version, you get into a lot of fights on the ocean. But somehow I didn't get into any. What is this madness? I'm gonna get screwed over with random encounters and ordeals. I'll have like an encounter every step or something, because the game has been too nice. It's bound to screw me over in a second. So we're trying to hit level 9 here. Almost a perfect fire too. Good, and we killed them both. I need to... Excuse me, sneeze. This is good for XP. Sadly, it's not 4 peds. 4 peds is real nice to see. I'm hoping this gets me to level 9. Okay, good. We made it there. And ideally we don't get into any more encounters. Good. I didn't want to heal the red mage. Oops. Switch discs. I didn't really use very many heal potions, so I have plenty for ordeals. I'm gonna buy the silver armor that I sadly sold earlier because I'm an idiot. Silver armor for you, buckler for you. Okay, now my red mage is back where he's supposed to be for defense. So he's up to 20 absorption now, which puts him 5 ahead of the black mages. Which doesn't seem like much, but 5 absorption can really save you. Like if you're getting hit twice, or let's say 3 times, and the enemy would hit you for 20 damage 3 times, you're only going to take 3 damage on the red mage, compared to 15 on the black mages, and that can really add up. I mean, you could have been hit for 21 3 times, and the red mage would have taken 3, while the black mages take, what, 18? Yeah. Alright, let's have a better ordeal split. Yesterday I died like 5 times getting 2 ordeals / in ordeals. I was 20 minutes ahead. So let's see if I can match or beat 20 minutes ahead. That's unfortunate. Getting crit and poisoned and ambushed. And not running. I definitely need to buy more pure potions. Okay, use a tent for healing. Let's see if I can have another amazing time in the boat. The ship encounters are not threatening to me, but they can be a little time consuming if I just get into a lot of encounters. Like this. This is what I don't want to see. I don't want to see this at all. I've done 3 fights in 4 steps. Oh boy. And it's not getting much better. I knew that long stretch of no encounters was going to come back to bite me. I'd much rather it happen in the ocean than in ordeals. So if I have to deal with all these fights now to have a great ordeals, I'm okay with it. I still don't like fighting this many battles in the ocean. Can we finally make it to land? No. Hey, land. So we don't care about Kaiskus anymore. They are not worth it. Nothing in the ocean is really worth the time anymore. Once you've opened up the sea and you start getting to these better places, you don't care about the pathetic amount of XP and gold you can get from a lot of the earlier on encounters. Because every time you get to a new dungeon, the enemies start becoming worth more and more experience. Okay, I think I'm going to play it safe, use an extra tent for healing. Yesterday I lost one of my mages here. Not poison. We've been poisoned a lot this run. More than usual. Which is unfortunate. Fighters really hurt. Okay. Going to save with the tent. because I don't trust ordeals. We are very likely to die in here. I really hope we don't die. So you don't have to talk to that wizard on this version, but as we know, walking straight forward is a lot faster than trying to walk around him. And I don't want to walk around him twice. Walking around him one time would be bad enough. The encounter rate in this dungeon is very low. I can generally get through this floor with only one encounter, sometimes two. So it's most likely that I fight one here. That's a bit earlier than I was hoping for, but it's okay. This is one of the easiest battles you can get in here, and I am definitely ahead of my run that I had yesterday. That gold lich split really helped out. Run from the nightmares. Pick up the heal staff. We will be using that throughout the whole game. You equip that. You put this down here. And armor. I'll probably get into an encounter down here. Okay, that's a good fight. As long as we don't get slept locked. So we got really lucky with our two encounters in here. They're not deadly ones. And hopefully that's the last encounter I get into. A lot of these, like all of these squares right here are all safe tiles, so. That was a good tail split. I'm not gonna complain about this at all. Yeah, we were nowhere near gold, but that's fine. I would like to fight 2 zombie Ds, please. Don't paralyze the guy with the Zeus gauntlet. I'm going to risk not healing him. There we go. So we would like to hit level 11 here, but uh-oh. Whew, okay. Stop murdering my black mage. We didn't escape, did we? This is a waste of ice too. Sadly, this is like the easiest encounter in the entire dungeon, and I almost died to it. Okay, hopefully we won't get into another one of those. That was brutal. I don't really want to heal up the fighter this much, because a lot of times I like the fighter to die near the end of the grind. At least he got his spell off before he got paralyzed. I don't like having to heal after each fight. If they could stop beating up my mages, that would be great. $30 damage. I expect more from you, fighter. I don't have to hit 11, but it's definitely safest if I can hit 11 here. Alright, let's do... Hopefully I get into a double right here, and we'll be done with the grind. Okay, well I think this is it, because my bottom mage is out of spells. I could move the Zeus Gauntlet to him, but I'm not going to do that. Alright, so we're at a good pace right now. Just make sure that the tiger dies. Okay, tiger's dead. That's not an amazing fight, but it's still about as much as a single zombie D. Not a heal potion, a cure potion. Wow, I'm down to 6. I was poisoned so much. I thought I had enough cures for the rest of the game, but apparently not. Nacho. I don't think we'll one round him. And of course poisoned again. Air's level 11. Okay, good. That makes me feel a bit better. Down to 5 piers. Okay, good. We're in the boat. I don't need to heal. I need to stop by Elfland now and teach the Red Mage Cure 2, Red Mage Ice 2, then one of my Black Mages Fast. And while I'm there, I need to buy a lot of potions. And apparently I need to buy like another 10 pier potions. And hope that that's enough. It should be enough. I can buy one more soft while I'm there too, because I did use up a soft potion. I like to have 4 at all times. So after we stop by Elfland, resupply, then we're off to the terrible ice cave. Once we finish the ice cave, we're pretty much in the clear for like most of the rest of the game with little death of dying. As in, I'm actually not going to be saving before I go in like any of the dungeons after ice cave, because I don't really worry about death in them. And not saving a bunch will save me time, which is why I try not to save a lot in the endgame. Okay, Cure 2. I'm sadly going to have to come back here after class change for the fighter to get Cure 2. But having Cure 2 just really helps me save potions, so I don't have to spend a bunch of time buying potions in all of the dungeons throughout the game. I can sell weapons later. Do I have any armor to sell? Yes. You sell that. You sell that. Armor fills up a lot quicker than weapons, so I try to keep it clear. I didn't want to buy 10 pure potions here. I was hoping to buy none, but things happen and you have to deal with it. So I'm gonna max out my heal potions. I want to make sure that I have enough to go through the ice cave, waterfall, sea shrine, like all of those dungeons without having to buy more heal potions. Maybe even Sky Castle. But if I have to use up, or have to do more shopping before then, I will. I just prefer not to. And just filling up the max is just safest, because you never know what might happen. At least the shops are faster than the NES. They're more responsive. The NES loads the shops slowly. So maxing out heal potions on the NES takes like 5 minutes, while on the MSX it's like 2 minutes. 2.5 maybe? It's probably about half the time. I should be getting near capped soon. I definitely wasn't counting, I just wait until I don't see my money change. Sometimes I try to predict the being forced down an extra tile, and then it doesn't happen. Beep beep, thank you. Okay, you. And you. I just pick a random black mage to get the fast spell. I'm not going to use it very much. There's 2 fights in the game I'm going to cast fast on. So my black mages now are finally going to start getting more HP than on the NES. And as they keep leveling up, they're going to be getting more and more than the NES. The red mage is about equal still. I think he's slightly behind. And he'll eventually catch up and get ahead. But that's only at late game. And the fighter he's just gonna be very far behind. He'll be about 80 hit points behind, if not more than that in the endgame. Because the fighter has so many strong level ups, and strong level ups aren't as good on this version. But your weak level ups are much better. So technically, if you leveled up the fighter much higher level, his HP would start to even out. But we're gonna finish the game way before that happens. Because the fighter gets most of his strong level ups in like the first 15 or so. I think his first non-strong level up is like level 13. While the black mages, or both of the mages, have their first weak level up at level 3. So they pretty much catch up to where they should be on the NES by level 3. But when they hit level 2, you can have a black mage with 40 hit points. On the NES, the lowest you can have is 46. Hydras are not worth my time. Okay, just wanted to see who had the heal staff. Ow. They are deadly. He does have his armor equipped, right? Yeah, it's equipped. That's just what a silver bracelet does against a Hydra. 15 absorption does not cut it. Very nice. We only got one encounter on the river. Okay, that was a good stretch of no encounters. Okay, I'm gonna save and hope that we don't die. If I do die off in Ice Cave, I won't be surprised, I'll just be disappointed. Because this is the best time that I've had. I'm the most ahead out of any of my runs I've had so far. One step off. So the first floor is not that threatening. And only getting into one encounter on the floor. I would like to get no encounters on like the third floor. Even the second floor I'd be happy with that. The first floor is relatively safe. This floor you've got these guys, which can insta-kill you. Or petrify or paralyze your entire team. And you've got these guys, which can stunlock you to death. Now we do need to hit level 12 in this dungeon, but I'm not too worried about it. It happens pretty easily because there's a lot of fights that I take. We can probably run from this. I said run. Just run. Don't heal. The third floor is where the scariest encounters are. The second floor, which is still here, there are plenty of scary encounters here still, but they're not as deadly as the third floors. I don't trust the fighter at running. Well, he's definitely not running from anything now. We will carry on. I think that's a first strike. I'm pretty sure it was a first strike. Looks like it. This will probably get us level 10. Nope, we're not 12 yet. Well, that guarantees we're 12 after the eye. First strike, I'll take that. It's acceptable money and experience. I was hoping to get a heal staff off. I was expecting to hit level 12 a bit sooner. Sadly, we need to go loot the treasury because we really need money. We have a lot of stuff to be buying really soon. I have a lot of spells to buy, a lot of equipment to buy. and we want to try and get off this floor as quick as possible. There's an easy encounter down here, the R-Bones. But pretty much every other encounter can be pretty scary. Nice, okay. This is floor 1, the not so threatening floor. I wasted a save tile. I was going to pick up that healing potion and realized that I still haven't used one. It's weird how you go from floor 3 to floor 1, but that's how it is. I take that fight a lot of the time if there's a large number of enemies. Now I don't want to forget, and if I don't put them on in now, I'm going to forget. Ice shield. Good turn order. Are we not 12 still? I don't think we are. Ice 2 takes these guys out a bit faster. And I'll just spam Ice 2 on everything else on the way out of here. There's 12, okay. After I walk over the ice, I'll heal up the... Not quite the full, but I'll heal up some. Oops, the red mage is not in slot 2. Actually, you know what? I can heal up the full. I didn't take like any damage in this dungeon. I got instantly killed, but not much for damage. I mean, we're not out yet. It's not really worth a whole lot, but it's easy enough to take out. They're scaring me with all these fights. I'm just using Ice 2 to be safe. Just get me out of these fights. I don't want to risk run failures. Okay, good. Kinda scary. We're at the end here and we just got 4 encounters like in a row. Let's get off this floor, please. Thank you. I feel much better on this floor. We could still wipe on this floor, but it's less likely. Just use that. Wizards are unrunnable and killing me because we did fight maximum number of wizards. Oh yeah, there's a bug that when you heal people and you've got a dead guy in the party, sometimes they get a silly amount of HP. It doesn't change anything. It's just while he's dead he has bonus hit points. That'll go away as soon as I revive him. I could have thrown another heal potion on the Black Mage, but we should be fine. And we're out of here. Alright. The hard part of the game is done. Well, part of the hard part. The first hard part is the first 2.5 hours. The next hard part is Chaos. Well, not even Chaos. The Chaos Shrine itself. I could still technically die in the river here. Hydras are pretty deadly. If I get ambushed by 2 of them, they can start just shredding my mages. Let's just hope 110's enough healing. So yeah, now we get to do a bunch of quest turn-ins. We turn in the tail. Well, I guess not a bunch of quest turn-ins, just the one turn-in. Then we have to do lots of shopping for things because we're going to go get class changed. Then we need to buy our spells for like our warp spells, fire Aga spells. Okay, this is the last time we're going to be in this boat. Get me out of this crazy encounter rate ship. I'm not sure how my money's looking. I might be a bit short on funds, but if that happens, it's fine. Okay. I know you want to prove to me that the boat is terrible encounter rate, but I already know it. Hey, no heal, welcome in. Yeah, the ship has so many encounters. I mean, on land you fight a decent amount too, but nothing like the boat. The boat's encounter rate is insane. You picked a good run to show up for. I'm on the best pace I've ever been in any of my attempts. And I'm past the parts where I actually die. I mean, to be fair, I got ambushed by Warmech the other day. And he double nucleared me and I died. But that's pretty rare. But yeah, it definitely feels like a slideshow when you first start viewing this, but once you get used to it, it's not bad. It just takes a minute to get used to the slow movement of the game. It takes your brain like 15 minutes to fully adjust when you're used to seeing it move at a normal speed. Now our airship, it can kind of move. The best part is no encounters. That's the only thing that actually makes it feel fast. Because not getting into encounters is what makes the end game so much quicker. Yeah, just run from this. I could take it, but we'll pass. Need the class change so we can put on the Zeus gauntlet on the red mage. We'll pick up some more money. Then we'll sell everything we have to try and afford some pro rings, so that our characters are a lot less likely to die. I would like this to be my final run of this game. Well, this version of the game. As long as we can finish the run. I don't need to have any kind of crazy... I don't need any more gold splits. Like honestly, I don't even need to save any more time from cube down to carry. If I just break even, I'll be happy. I did it again. I always walk up. I don't know why, but I always walk up. I'm just holding up for so long when I'm in the crazy long hallway. The biggest problem with the airship is trying to land on the correct tile, dealing with the lag. Loot the dragons. Hopefully this dragon's not in my way again. Last time he was preventing me from grabbing the treasure. And I skip out on that last treasure chest because it's like 180 bucks. It's not really worth much. Alright, to Melmond. We need to learn Fire 3 and Warp for the Black Mages. I'm not far enough over, but that's okay. Need to buy our bottle. We're going to skip the volcano for a long time because we don't get anything in there. On the NES, it's good to farm on the Agamas, but that's because you're using one melee character to just quickly take out the fights. On this version, our fighter is our least important character, so we don't really care about leveling him up. I think I'm going to try and switch my grind. I'm going to do it a bit differently this time. Alright, let's sell off our weapons. Okay, he's got a gold bracelet, you don't. Let's... Sadly, I'm pretty short on cash. That's only worth 50 bucks, so who cares? And of course, I forgot to do that. But yeah, usually I buy 3 pro rings here. And I decided to... I had a choice between a 3rd pro ring or the gold bracelet. And I chose the gold bracelet because the black mage is more important than the fighter. If the fighter gets instantly killed in the waterfall, I don't care. That's actually better if he dies in the waterfall. Just means when I come back here later, I'm going to be buying 2 pro rings. Hey, welcome in, Kessar. I'm doing alright. We finished the first hard part of the run. We made it through Ice Cave alive. So now we get to do our level grinding for the game. It will be in a couple different... Oops, I went too far over. No, I didn't. That's fine, okay. We're going to do a few separate level grinds. We're just going to be grinding experience as we go to dungeons. We want to stay in the river as much as possible here, because on land there's unrunnable encounters. This is good. Yeah, let's do that. And fire 2, fire 2. So the gators make this fight actually good. We are trying to get a bunch of XP now. We also need the cash, but more importantly, we need the experience. Okay, you have the heal staff. I'll try and get some free healing while I'm running away. Running away is fixed in this version, so the character in the 4th slot can actually run away perfectly fine. but using the heal staff is actually really fast in this version compared to the NES. Actually, let's use another one. On the NES, the heal staff is kind of slow. But in this version, you heal pretty quickly. Combat goes by faster in this version, while everything else is slower. So I actually hope to not get into too many battles. Because most of the fights on the way are just not worth much. I don't want to fight a random gas dragon. That's the worst thing I can see. That's not the worst fight. I could have actually taken that, but we're gonna just try and get to the trap tile as quick as possible. Then I'll take all those fights. We're actually going to be farming on the Wiz Mummies. There we go. So I found out yesterday that Out of Bounds Bat is in this version. I just haven't seen him before until yesterday when I was offline doing a fun run with the rejects. So you can see Out of Bounds Bat here, but not this time. That's a pretty awful encounter. Let's not even cast a spell. If the fighter gets instantly killed or petrified, it would be fine. Actually, just use ice. I probably could use ice on those black mages because they're probably not going to be using it. That actually wasn't worth it. Making this easy encounter take a while. Come on, move over. Grab the rest of our loot. So I expect to lose time on one of these splits at least. Armor, red mage gets that. Okay, now we're going to do a small XP grind here. This is like one of the worst things you can see. We want to see 5 Wiz Mummies. They are worth the most by far in this formation, or this encounter. And if the fighter can become petrified, that would be perfect. Oh right, I have a heal staff, huh? Yeah. That's what he's supposed to be doing, heal staff. I mean, my mages aren't really hurt. So that was actually kind of a waste. If the fighter dies, I don't care. Well, the fighter got petrified. The red mage getting put to sleep through the ribbon is annoying. So yeah, we definitely want to fight as many Wiz Mummies as possible. Heal first. Don't go to the second slot. But yeah, you get hit through the ribbon sometimes. It's something that happens in Final Fantasy 1. No one likes it, but it happens. You don't have it, so fire 2. So yeah, with the fighter petrified, we can get all the XP on these 3, which is ideal. I think I'm going to not kill off my fighter in the next grind, then go straight to Kraken to save more time. Darn, I didn't get the heal staff off for extra healing. I'm going to risk it. And we got a first strike. So yeah, the fighter being petrified is great. I will unpetrify him when we're done with this grind. Grinding on a trap tile is your best bet. Since movement is very slow in this version, you definitely want to just get into as many encounters as fast as possible. And ooh, they're resisting magic. We're finally at the point in the game when enemies start resisting magic randomly. This is the first fight that I've had where I've seen an enemy actually resist magic. It's unfortunate when it happens. And it'll happen more and more as we get higher and higher level. This is a good time for that. Okay, I'm gonna switch the heal staff down to the second mage and use up all of his spells. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Ambush. Hopefully we don't become petrified. You have the heal staff. Fire 2. They're resisting magic again. At least we got the heal staff off, so I only need to heal the red mage now. Yeah, ambushes are unfortunate, but they are going to happen. I don't need to use heal potions yet. What am I doing? Another ambush. I'm not fighting very many whiz mummies. It's kind of unfortunate because the whiz mummies are where all the XP comes from. The cockatrice paralisks are not worth much, and mummies are not the greatest. And since I got ambushed, it's time to heal up the red mage again. I'll heal him to full. I would like to fight more than one whiz mummy. It's completely random from 1 to 5. I think I have fought one I just got petrified through the ribbon. That's annoying. This ribbon is faulty. That's already twice we've been status effect through it in a short period of time. That's why I put him on top with the ribbon. Okay. We're getting really unlucky with these encounters. I'm not even getting very many mummies. They're all just cockatrice. Which sucks. Unfortunate. Because we can get like double the experience if we can get 5 whiz mummies. But no, we keep getting 1. So yeah, I'll be losing time on this next split, for sure. I've been here grinding on this trap tile a bit longer than I usually do. But I'm also getting really unlucky with it. So it kinda sucks. Hey, there we go. It can happen. You have ice too. Like, this is the best encounter to see right here. I was getting about 1000 XP for each of my guys before. Let's see what we get after this encounter with them being maxed XP. 2000. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I should use a tent for healing, actually, now that I think about it. I'll use a cabin for healing. I prefer no one to die on this trip to town. Okay, the third guy's got the staff. It's good to know who has the heal staff. So yeah, I'll be losing a bunch of time on this split. That's fine. It's gonna be 1 XP grind to the next, so it's not a big deal. This is unrunnable. You have... no. You have Fire 3. He's not weak to Fire 3, but I might as well use it for damage. But yeah, that's why I don't want to fight battles on the land around here. It's because there's 2 different unrunnable encounters. So we're going to heal up. I think I'm going to do something a bit different here. I'm going to grab the light axes. I wasn't doing that before. Please go up, thank you. Because there are some fights that the light axes aren't bad in. I'll clutter up my inventory even more. Well, yeah, just fight it. What am I doing? I'm gonna fight everything on the way to the slab. Then I'm gonna warp out, use the inn again, then make my way up the Kraken. I was thinking about not doing that, but I do want the warp charges. Yeah. So I'm gonna pick up the light axe here, and who should I give it to? I could give it to bottom mage. So I normally grab the mage staff. That's something I've been doing every time. But I'm gonna grab the light axe also. Mage staff. And there we go. So if I fight ghosts, I have free charges. And we didn't fight very many encounters there. That's the opal bracelet. The best piece of mage armor in the game. And eventually, when we're done walking over here, we can grab some armor for the knight. Grab his gauntlet, helmet. Okay, let's... This goes to you. You need the helmet and bracelet. There we go. Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna grind XP here like I usually do. I mean, I'm going to grind XP, but not the same way as I usually do it. So normally I kill off the knight during this XP grind. But I think I'm going to keep him alive this time. So normally I kill off the knight, then when I'm done with the XP grind, we warp out. And revive the knight in town, use the inn, then walk back through the sea shrine. I think I'm gonna skip that, and I'm just gonna do the XP grind, then go straight to Kraken. I might be a little bit lower level this way, so I might be forced to grind in the Chaos Shrine, but I think it'll be fine. It might save me enough time here by not having to walk through the dungeon twice. Do I keep... If I get poisoned again, I'm gonna keep the red mage on top for a little while. Because the fighter is not resistant to poison. Because he doesn't have a ribbon yet. Mage staff, Zeus gauntlet. Do you have the heal staff? No. Just use fire. I hate this fight. It is worth the least amount of experience in the entire dungeon. It's relatively time consuming. $400 XP. Why is that here? If if it had like a minimum of 3 with Sahags and up to like 6, I think if it was 3 to 6 with Sahags, it wouldn't be an awful battle. It still wouldn't be a great fight, but it would definitely be a lot better. I'll skip the one save tile. So yeah, I should save some time on this split. Goodbye, bot. You are gone. I don't like this fight. It's too common. Some money. Some more money. A ribbon that I'm going to put on the fighter, actually. I'm assuming he still has more absorption. 45 compared to 43? Yeah. Okay. So I'm doing this, putting the fighter on top with a ribbon, just so that he's not getting poisoned. You get to keep using this. Didn't I just say I gave him the ribbon so he doesn't get poisoned? What are these faulty ribbons today? Normally my ribbons are pretty good, but not today apparently. Okay. I don't really care too much for whoever's on top. You have the heal staff. You. Okay. I'm about ready to take off that ribbon on you. It is not working. Because normally when I'm doing this fight, the 2 people that have ribbons don't get poisoned. Maybe the fighter doesn't understand how to use the ribbon. I know I put it on him. Okay, let's stop getting poisoned. I don't really want to see lobsters anyways, because I'm all out of butter. They're just not worth as much as the sea snakes, and they poison us, and do more damage. They're just bad all around. If every fight I get into is 2 sea trolls and 5 sea snakes, that would be great. I need to remember who has what. Kinda sucks when we decide to go last and take a bunch of damage. So I'm probably not gonna hit the same level that I normally do on my mages, but I think it's okay. Normally after this grind, my red mage has more HP than my fighter. But that's not gonna happen today. Since the fighter's alive for this part of the grind, for a change. I just want to see if it's worth it. I think it'll save me time overall, even if I have to grind XP in Chaos Shrine for a minute. Which is fine. I don't mind having to grind a few battles in the Chaos Shrine, because honestly I have to do it a lot of the time anyways. So I'm going to use up all of my Fire 2 and Ice 2 on both the Black Mages. Then we'll go. Yeah, this is the longest XP grind in the game right here. Alright. Fighter. He is not proving worthy of the ribbon. So I'm gonna take the ribbon off of him. Okay, that was my last spell. You are unworthy of a ribbon, fighter. You had your chance. Oops, they got switched around. So the fighters got more absorption than the red mage, but the fighter is just permanently poisoned. You know what? I'm leaving the fighter permanently poisoned. I don't know why I used the light axe. I've given up on you, fighter. It's not like we're actually taking much poison damage here anyways, so I might as well just stay poisoned. We generally finish every fight in one round. So we're not taking poison damage in combat. I think that was the last fire too, so I need to switch my mages. You have spells. You have heal staff. I hopefully get the heal staff off. Because I didn't heal the red mage. And I should have. A fighter? So yeah, once this black mage is out of spells, then we'll go on to fight Kraken. Oops, you cast spells. I think we have to heal up after this fight. Yeah. Like, nobody else is poisoned, it's just that fighter. He is just a poison magnet. And they resisted magic? That's cool. They're resisting again? No, they are. Just punch. It's unfortunate resisting the fire too. I'm pretty sure the black mage with the ribbons in the third slot. Ouch. But this guy in the second slot's still not getting poisoned, so that's what matters. Why is it only the scorpions are beating up my poor black mages? I don't want to have to heal him. Yeah, I think we're going to be like a level behind where we normally are. Maybe even 2 levels behind, I'm not sure. Maybe just 1 level. I think we're usually 18 by the time we leave here. Kinda sucks only seeing 2 sea snakes. I haven't used a heal potion on the fighter. It's just the heal staffs and he's like full, even with the poison on him. I wasted so much time healing him of his poison. Stupid fighter. You would think the fighter would be poisoned the least. Doesn't he have the constitution for it? The game's based on D&D, right? Why does my fighter get poisoned? Okay, 4 more encounters. We might hit 18. If we actually can get some enemies to show up in these battles. So by the end of the game I would like fighter to be level 18. Which I think he'll be pretty easily. Because he's already higher level than he normally is, so he should be fine. That sure wasn't very good damage. I got a preemptive strike, but they resisted my magic. There we go. Two more battles and we're leaving. I really don't like it when they resist us. I probably could have made the fighter fight, but he doesn't need training with his sword. My fighter uses a staff. And that's gonna be his main weapon for most of the game. It's just this mage staff. There we go. Okay, we're out of here. We're not level 18, but that's okay. Man, it was so much better when I kept the fighter at the bottom. Nobody else got poisoned. It was just him. He's a poison magnet. Didn't matter if he had the ribbon on. So yeah, before I was warping out here using 6 warps and reviving the fighter. Then walking all the way back through to fight Kraken. Now I'm just gonna go straight to Kraken. So I expect to save a good chunk of time here. Especially with the lack of encounters. Do you have the heal staff? You do. You just show this off. I only decided to take this battle because I could kill it with their 2 free spells. And we do need XP. So I should take anything that's worthwhile. Let's not fight any more lobsters though. Because I don't want to have to buy any more pure potions. I want those 10 to last me for the rest of the game. I'm gonna skip this safe tile just for the straight walking. What did I say about lobsters? Thank you. I probably shouldn't be healing my characters because they're probably just gonna die to 1 melee anyways, but it's fine. Give you the mage staff. Yeah, we'll be good. You swing, mage staff, fire 3, fire 3. We can 1-round Kraken. It's possible. Not with the fighter's swing of 3 damage. This is why we use magic in this version over melee. Cause melee damage is really weak. Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here. We are pretty short on spells right now. At least they weren't the unrunnable battles. So yeah, that's the last of my grinding spots. Hope until the final. I pressed down. Until we get to the final dungeon. Then we'll farm up the last bit of XP we need. Alright, back to Melmond. We can use the inn while we're here. I was thinking about just waiting and I could do it in Elfland, but we'll do it here, it's fine. So the red mage we need to teach Fire Ega to. I forget that I don't need as much money now as I used to. Then teach him Cure 3 and Life. I used to need a lot more money here because I would teach a bunch of instant death spells to my team. I'm not doing that anymore. I've given up on the instant death strategies. Go away, bug. Whatever, that's where we're landing. I pressed back, but we didn't go back. Okay, let's get rid of the wizard staff. I just don't want it in my inventory. Teach Cure 2 to my fighter, because in the final dungeon, we need all the healing we can get. So it seems weird that I would fly south there, but it tends to be faster than flying over land. You know what? I'm gonna buy a couple extra piers just in case. I think my potions are probably pretty good. I'll finish my cure potions later on. I don't need to worry about maxing them out now because I'm probably not going to you don't have anything to sell. Silver armor. Alright, get all that junk out of my inventory. I probably didn't need to sell it, I probably could have just dropped everything. Since money is nowhere near as tight as it used to be. Yeah, I've got plenty of cash. So we're just buying up all of our spells. Before it was more expensive because I would buy things like Quake and Brack, but we don't need any of those now. Actually, we didn't need all the money, but we got pretty low still. This is the gauntlet? Yeah. So we still got pretty low. Alright, time to grab our cube. I didn't walk far enough down, oh well. The fighter in his natural poison state. Anytime we fight a poisonous encounter, he's like, me, me, me! Every time. Hopefully I have enough peers to make it through the game. So I'm gonna take most of these fights, if not all of them. Not all of them. That is really not worth my time. Even 4 giants is like, I'll take a 4 giant battle, but I don't want it. Like, this isn't really gonna be worth much, but at the same time, if I fail to run, what a rude dude. So they only have a 25% chance to use their little frost breath. 25% chance. Sure didn't feel that way to me. Wow. We made it far. So if I fight too many battles here, I'm definitely gonna lose time on the next split. So hopefully I don't get into too many encounters here. I actually lose time on the Bloody split a lot. Lufania. Do we have a toga party? Hey you, what are you doing here? Beep beep, go to the left please. Thank you, you stay there. Okay. We made it by them. I didn't talk to Dr. Un when I was in Melmond. That's cool. That's why Well, I'm definitely losing time on this split now. That is very unfortunate. I did save last in Melmond, but I don't want to just hit reset, go back there, then have to do all of my shopping all over again. That's just not worth it. So we'll just make the walk back, take the encounters along the way, while being annoyed at myself. We do still need experience, so it's not the worst thing ever. It's just a little annoying. And I think I'm gonna use the inn again, because we're pretty beat up. I could use a house and just not save. Yeah, let's do that. I probably have enough extra houses. Hey NL, welcome in. I mean, Tyros aren't that bad for experience. But they're not common enough to really rely on it. I think that should be about good enough. Let's see where I end up. Okay. That was pretty on track. I've never had to go to Melmond from there. Didn't talk to Dr. Oon. Rookie mistake. I was in the town. Beep beep. That's the whole reason I come here then, to buy all the spells. We're going to sail all the way around the world. Alright, now that we did some sightseeing, let's go back. That's pretty far without a random encounter. Yeah, zombies aren't really good anymore for experience. I need to remember to walk over left first when I walk in here. It's faster. I mean, I'm not going to remember that, but it would be faster. Alright, another successful trip down here. There we go. I'm surprised I'm not behind yet. I guess the long run with no encounters really helps pick up some of the time. Especially when it happens a second time. Well, this no encounter stretch kinda negated me forgetting it. Everybody forgets to talk to Dr. Un at some point. Oops, not. Tyro's not as good of an encounter when he doesn't have his Waverun friend with him, but it's still 800 XP. I don't think 3 Ice 2s are gonna kill him, especially with these low roll. Yeah. Tyros have good HP, unless the fighter crits. Alright. Fighter did good damage. I'll skip that safe square, it's fine. So we'll take all these fights in here that are worth acceptable experience. We need the Aegis shield and the dragon armor. The whole reason I put the fighter back into this run instead of a red mage is because of his armor. Because in the final dungeon you take such ridiculous amounts of damage. Hey, don't resist magic. That's rude. Makes the fight much harder if you're gonna resist our damage. I'll fix the fighter in a minute. Let's pick up that cabin. Your shield is this one. Drop that. I need some more soft potions. That's I'm really low. I forgot to buy more when I was in Anorak. Or not in Anorak, in yeah, Anorak, that's right. So I have 1 soft potion. That's pretty sketchy. Actually, let's do this. There we go. So maybe the cabin wasn't the call. I probably should have saved, but if I die here, then I'll lose like all that time save. Because this dungeon takes a long time to get through. Like if I die to Tiamat, or to Warmech, then I have to run back through the dungeon again. That's gonna cost me at least 20 minutes, if not 25 minutes, so I'm not going to save. And I did lose some frames there. So harm is actually better in this version than on the NES. Since your spells are always critting, harm hits a good bit stronger. So yeah, all this time loss is me forgetting to talk to Dr. Un. This really is bad. 2 guards I should just run from. Oh, and I should at least use the heal staff too. That would be smart. Fight, fire 2, and heal. Good, we got the heal staff off. I don't like fighting a single chimera. So yeah, I'm just gonna take most every fight, if not every fight, on my way up to Tiamat. Because the fights in this dungeon are worth a good amount of experience. And we need to hit level 21 on my mages. That is our goal, so that we have 2 casts of ice too. Put Thor with... Yeah, let's put Thor on you, that's right. Now we have more free spells. wait a second. What weapon did I give you? Oh, we're full health, duh. Oops, and I didn't use the Zeus Gauntlet with my red mage. What did I do to my inventory? Oh, that's the Sun Sword, stupid. Right, okay. I figured out what I did wrong now. Let's try this again, round 2 on this battle. Don't resist my fire. Take my fire and die to it. It's unfortunate when they resist magic. Because the fight would be nice and quick otherwise. Oh boy. Let's just make sure. I did it again. Use the Zeus Gauntlet, dummy. It's fine. It's all part of my plan. To look like a fool. There we go, Zeus Gauntlet. Try to heal up on the easy encounter. I'm getting into way too many fights here and they're all resisting my magic. So this is getting annoying real fast. I think we need to just run from everything else on this floor. Because they've all resisted magic. Alright, Blue D, don't be a jerk. Actually, no, save that for Tiamat. Use the free charge, yeah. There we go, Blue D down. Minus 8 minutes there. Unfortunate. Part of that was my fault. Yeah, I'm not sure what the whole resistance bug is all about, but it happens, and it's very noticeable. When all of a sudden you just can't, you're doing half damage to your enemies. When that happens on Chaos, you're screwed. If Chaos decides, yeah, I'm gonna resist everything, then you don't hurt him. And I've even tried picking up the Masamune and trying to like use that with fast on Chaos, it's not worth it. Since the critical hit rate's been fixed on this version, you're not doing that much damage. A lot of times you are not hitting triple digit numbers. Oops. I didn't think the up press actually registered. This is my favorite music in the whole game. I should have probably double fired to this with black mages, but it's fine. He didn't resist magic, so he's dead. I would run from a single Chimera, but with my experience, Chimeras are really difficult to run from. I'm not sure why. Don't do that. Use that. Once the fighter hits 18, he'll start swinging 4 times. We finally get our last ribbon. I'd appreciate you guys not spamming slow on me. Maybe I'll get another heal staff off. Nope. That's good XP. They resist all elements, so I'm pretty sure they actually resisted magic that fight, or else we would have killed them in 2 hits instead of 4. Just heal. Because she uses ruse. Then I believe she uses mute next. So I'm gonna melee with the red mage too. Which was pointless because melee attacks suck. At least we're filling up our HP, I guess. Yeah, don't melee with the red mage on an enemy with ruse. That's just dumb. He's not hitting. Okay. It's that one. Which weapons do we have? You have the heal staff, or you have Thor. Who has fast? He has fast. So I want you to have that. Drop that. There we go, that's right. Put the Zeus down there. Okay, you need Thor. Heal staff, Zeus. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I have to move around a lot of stuff here, because making room for the pro cape on the red mage. Now there are certain fights when the red mage meleeing is good. Okay, so he has the Thor now, you have the black shirt, and you have... no. You have the Zeus, you have the black shirt, right? No, black shirt then Zeus? I don't remember who has which one already. I'm pretty sure the heal staff is with the Zeus gauntlet. Which means I should probably move down the light axe to the guy with the Zeus gauntlet. And I will. Because I don't want the light axe on the guy with the black shirt. Because black shirt's better up against undead than the... It's unfortunate. I fought a lot of single chimeras, which sucks. They are not good XP, and they do more damage to me than they are worth. I don't trust you. Ow. I should heal. Everybody else is pretty much full. Alright, let's go grab that pro cape. But yeah, if I decided to do a reset after dying on Tiamat's floor, I lose all my time saved. Ouch, don't punch me. We could have just gone first. Level 20. And all we need is 21. We're actually pretty close. Maybe I won't have to do a grind on in the Chaos Shrine. We'll see. Actually, I want to do that, which is why I did that before. There we go. heal up. I should have kept the cabin in my inventory. Oh well. Let's not fight Warmech today. That was an unpleasant encounter. Oh, I forgot to move the light axe. I'm gonna just move it now. I'm pretty sure he's got, yeah. Black shirt just has the black shirt. I think I walked up. Okay, let's go before the enemies. Thank you. These guys are worth pretty good XP. As long as you can kill them quick. If you let them go, it's a pretty bad encounter. Oops, I was supposed to use... It's fine. He's dead, so it doesn't matter. Okay, no Warmech, please. It happened to me once, let's not have it happen again. They're poisoning the poison man. Okay, the heal staff is now the third slot. Do I go buy? I don't want to have to go buy more soft potions. But having only one in the final dungeon just kind of scares me a bit. Oops. I was going to heal on this fight, but it's probably better that I don't. Because water elementals are pretty tanky, or air elementals are pretty tanky. I do need all four. We're so close. This encounter is not as threatening as you might think. On the NES, that's very scary. On this version, Ribbon seems to protect from trance, and I'm pretty sure Pro Ring protects from their death touch. Let's use... Actually, don't use Cure 3. Save those for damage. We'll heal up to full. $5,600 XP. Just go all out nuking. Good damage. Do I sit on this floor a little longer? No. Just do a fight or two in the Chaos Shrine. I don't want to risk fighting a wild war mech and dying again. After that scare, and it's pretty recent, so I don't wanna deal with that again. Okay, nothing there. Tiamat only did what, 16 points of damage to me before I killed her? That's pretty unusual. No need to heal before, or save before carry. This next room is pretty slow. Try to use the heal staff as we run away. This is the slowest room in this dungeon. And the fights here just aren't worth much experience, like 400-ish on average. I haven't even fought one that's halfway decent yet. Unfortunate. I take more damage than I was hoping to heal. It's not really a great encounter, but I knew I could kill it easily. But he outsped me and I didn't even get the heal staff off. I will heal eventually. So our hit points are pretty low now. I should probably actually heal. The heal staff's keeping me at enough hit points. Yeah, this is the one dungeon that just doesn't give you more experience. Should I murder a couple Agamas to gain my level? And not do the Chaos Dive? You heal. Good damage, Red Mage. You show him. Let's see, what's our XP at? 2,000, 4,000. We'll just run into the... it's fine. I'll run into the Chaos Shrine, do like 2 battles in there. Then we'll warp out. That's rude. I know, I should probably heal him. We'll heal eventually. I was going to heal on that step. Okay, we'll heal up now. Oops, I meant to only go over once, oh well. Just in... I mean, I probably shouldn't heal him that much, but whatever, it's fine. I can't trust that battle. I don't know if that's the unrunnable or not. I think it's unrunnable. Hello, Carrie. Goodbye, Carrie. Carrie's pretty easy. When you come pack an Ice 3. I'm going to risk only having the one soft potion. Because I don't want to go to Elfland. So I'm actually going to pick up Excalibur. I don't think it's necessary, but it does help out having Excalibur. I probably should have equipped it while I was in the menu. That would be smart. Oops, I don't need a warp. I already did my warping. Okay, I'll buy Cure for the fighter and max out my heal potions. I also need to save here because I only have 2 houses left. Technically, I could have just bought a tent, and that would have worked, but oh well, too late now. So having Cure on the fighter that's not much extra healing, but I've definitely ran out of potions and gone into the chaos fight not full HP. Plenty of times, actually. It's not like it's only something that's happened occasionally. I've definitely had it happen, so... I will max out my heal potions. I should only need to do like 3 battles in the Chaos Shrine, is my guess. Okay, I should be nearing max soon. Okay. If that NPC would have been in the way, I was just gonna warp out. Since I'm not gonna be in the dungeon for long, I need to be sure to just use all my strongest nukes right away. Green! It's sometimes green in there. I'm not sure exactly what causes it. Just make sure I kill them. Didn't have to heal. That's convenient. Okay, good. 2 fast fights. 21 on the black mages. Now I just need 21 on the red mage. could play really risky and go downstairs. I don't know why I'm doing that when I should just be ice 2ing it with the red mage. That makes more sense. I don't need to save my spellcasts. This is a good fight if there's 4 of them. 2 of them doesn't really cut it yet, but there's 21. We have a chance for sub 5. As long as we only have to run through the dungeon once. It takes like 25 to 30 minutes to go through. Let's see if the Chaos Shrine is still green when I go back in it. Okay, I'm going to save again, now that we are the proper level. That extra level gives the red mage 1 more lit 3, and the black mages their extra ice 3. Yep, it's green. If I die and reload my game, it's going to be white again. Alright, let's try and get as few encounters as possible, please. I would like this to be my final attempt at the game. Alright, no gas dragons, please. Anything else is fine. Just not gas dragons. This is a painful encounter, but not as painful as gas dragons are. Okay. You have the heal staff. I will try to heal staff quite often in here because it's easy to just get into a fight every step like we are. And then next thing you know, you're out of healing potions. Unfortunate. Okay, no more battles, please. It was lucky that they were all bad men. And they're still all bad men. Ouch. Stop beating me up. I have a rule where I don't heal until I'm in front of Phantom. Actually, I usually don't heal till after Phantom, but I can heal before Phantom, that's fine. Please stop with the encounters. This is actually a good fight to see. The best one on the floor. It's the least threatening. Yeah, that's right. Had to make sure it was the guy with the black shirt, so that we all have time resistance. Honestly, I could use the heal staff on this fight. He has not been very threatening in any of my attempts. As long as I remember to put on the ribbon on the fighter. Use the loot. And let's go. Alright, so we had a good start. We didn't take a whole lot of damage. We have a Frost Dragon floor coming up. Heal staff. Can I get the heal staff off? No? Actually, we will get it off. Cool. Or I should have said we will have a chance to get it off. Save me some healing. It's possible the fighter could level up again, but level 20 doesn't really do much for him. Odd levels are the important levels for fighters. It would just give him more HP. Because every odd level increases their strength by a multiple of 2, which will increase their damage output. Okay, we're almost done with this floor. This is the scary Lizard Breath floor. Nice. We gained HP on the Frost Dragons. Okay. Our next big threat is, sadly, the Gurmedusas. I don't want them petrifying anybody. Now, everybody is resistant to stone, but I don't want to get hit through the ribbon again. Because that did happen to me earlier. Okay, that's not too much damage. We're looking real good on health so far. And we're at an acceptable pace too. I don't expect to get petrified through a ribbon, but I've seen it happen, so. Okay. One more step, then we heal the full. Since I haven't had to use any heal potions yet, as long as we survive the nuke, then we will carry on. So attack, Ice 2, Ice 2, no, Ice 2, and free Ice 2. Unfortunate. Max damage on the red mage. The one person I needed to survive. Well, there goes sub 5. Ah, that sucks. The only person I need to survive is the one who died. That sucks. I'll keep going because I can still PB. We were looking so good there. Oh yeah, and we aren't green anymore. Really? One step in an encounter? Oh, that's 5 heal potions of damage. There's 6 heal potions of damage. Using a heal staff gets rid of like 2.5 heal potions. That was a lot of fights on that floor, so hopefully I don't get any on the 3rd floor. Nice, I didn't get into any on the 3rd floor. I probably should use the what's it calls it the light axe instead of the Thor hammer. Okay, let's not die to Lich this time. Actually, you heal. I probably should have made the fighter melee one of the giants. It is highly unlikely for me to kill them in one round, so meleeing them is generally better. And I'm only taking that because it's unrunnable. The only fights I take in here are unrunnable encounters. Because we don't care about XP or gold anymore. Heal staff, please. That's not a heal staff. But we are going to get it off because the fighter got paralyzed. And sadly, the same black mage keeps getting hit. And I'm going to heal him. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna lose some time on the carry split, most likely, or barely break even. Which is sad because our amazing start going in here. Good. I've had really good luck with these frost dragons so far. And the Gasties. They've been really nice today. Sadly, Lich 2 was not nice. Max damage nuke. What a jerk. Sets me behind 10 minutes, I think? I think it took me about 10 minutes to get up here. Ouch. We need to run. Come on, guys. Thank you. Alright, that's all the fighter's spells. Red Mage still has some. Let's punch, punch, heal. Get that heal staff off. No? Okay. Why would we want to heal? Alright, Red Mage. Don't take max damage from Nuke. Ideally, we kill Lich before he casts Nuke. Or he punches somebody. Okay, good start. There we go, he's dead. Why couldn't we have done that the first time? I think it took me 8 minutes to get there. Sorry folks, no Agama facts here. But that's why I have a split at Carry 2 instead of... I mean, I guess I could have it at Lich. Lich 2 would be acceptable also. But I don't have one at Phantom. Because dying to Lich is a possibility. And hey, Dragoon Zero, welcome in. I know you've probably been here a while. We're nearing the end here. Sadly, with that death, we're not looking as good on time as we could be, but that's okay. From now on, this is going to be our party order. Carry is like an easy version of Lich. We can kill her in one round still, but if we don't, it's not as deadly. So I moved the Red Mage down because he's important. I don't want him to get crit by Carry and die. Or get hit by Kraken and die. Since he's the only one who can revive. Unfortunate. I want to fight as little water elementals as possible, since they are the only unrunnable on this floor, and they hit pretty hard. Hey, the fighter finally broke 400 HP. Alright, heal potion away. Oops. I didn't realize I was that close to the door. So there are some safe tiles here, like at the bottom of this. Of course. This is time consuming. Because all the damage I take, I have to slowly heal it up, and of course I have to take the fight. And I need all 4 of them to use damage spells, because elementals are tanky. Some people may have been scared that that was Kraken, but I know where Kraken is. Even with the slow, laggy movement, you white shirt. Okay, we are ready, yeah. Defense, fire 2, white shirt, or fire 3 I mean, fire 3. Hopefully we get the defense and the white shirt up quickly, and Kraken just punches the fighter. Okay, a little premature, but it's fine. Fire 2, you keep doing this. Good, ink, that's what I want to see. Good, another ink. This fight's going very well. Alright. Nice fight. And we actually are looking really good on heal potions. With no deaths, I haven't had to fully heal from dead. I didn't get blizzard breath once, didn't get hit by poison breath. Let's actually do this. since he has the armor on. Round 1, do that. You use one of these to be safe. Good damage from our spells. Fight fast. Use one more heal staff. So the first round of is where the enemies are most likely to take more damage from. So we try to use our best spells on turn 1. Okay, that's good. Tiamat's being pretty nice also. We should beat her pretty easily. Goodbye, Tiamat. Man, if only I didn't lose 8 minutes. This would have been the best run ever. I don't think I can sub 3. I mean, I guess it's possible if I don't get into another random encounter and Chaos Fight goes perfectly. Then maybe. So yeah, we were super lucky and took like no damage from anything this whole run. And we still used up all of our healing spells and 50 healing potions. And that was with an amazing run through here, taking no damage. If I would have gotten that heal staff off, I wouldn't have needed to heal before chaos. There are encounters on this floor, but the encounter rate is the lowest in anything in the entire game. When I've been in practice, when I've tried like farming encounters on this floor, I could run around the entire floor multiple times without a single fight. But they do exist. That is bad. You better not instant kill my fighter. Okay. That would have really annoyed me if Phantom would have one-shot my fighter. Black shirt. And yep, Phantom is a random encounter. It's a thing. Black shirt. Then we just go all out offense. Hopefully, ooh, that's not good damage. He's not weak to magic. Ouch, we're taking a lot of damage. Okay, he's about to use Cure 4. I hope that he uses his skill instead of his spell, because he's rushed through his spells. Okay. Oh wait, no, that was... There we go. He used Earthquake, then he used Slow 2, yeah. So it's not the sub 5 I wanted, but it is a new world record by 55.5 minutes. I don't know if I want to do it again. I know I could save another 8 minutes there on the carry 2 split. But this version of the game has been a grind. Thanks for the 300 bits, NL, and thanks to the GG's, guys. I don't know if I want to run it again for a sub 5. It's painful. I've been doing nothing but this game 4 to 5 days a week for like the past month now. And I finally beat it once. A lot of my runs that make it to Chaos are still questionable for if that time is going to be better than this. So I might leave it here. We'll see how I feel over the weekend. But I'm probably just going to leave it at 5 hours. Then I can move up back to the NES. And I plan on doing a no sword run. I think that's the first run I'm going to do on the NES again. No swords. Which means I'm not even allowed to pick up a sword. So I can't have the defense sword in my inventory to use ruse. I think it'll be an interesting run. I have done runs for FF2 Pixel Remaster, FF3 Pixel Remaster, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, and a lot of different versions of Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, the RNG in this game has been brutal. If I had one of those counters to track how much time I've spent in this game, I would be a little sad. Because I'd say 15 of my... so around half of my runs made it up to Chaos. At least the Chaos Shrine. And a lot of them I died on Lich over and over, I died getting to Lich, or I died to Chaos. So I'm at least going to take a break. Maybe I'll pick up this version again months down the road, but I think for now I'm going to leave it here. Because that was good enough. Overall it was a pretty good run. But yeah, my runs for other Final Fantasy games are a bit limited. I've mostly done Final Fantasy 1. I've also done runs for Ogre Battle 64. I have the world record in all 3 categories for Ogre Battle 64. And for the NES version of this game, I have them in 3 of the 4 categories for it. We'll see, I might pick this up again at some point, but I'm not worried about it right now. That's good enough time. It's acceptable, I'll take it. I saved 55.5 minutes, that's good enough. Only 1 death total? I don't think I died in Ice Cave or Ordeals at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only death was to Lich 2. My early game was a little bit slow. Getting to the ship took me a minute. The crown time wasn't the best, key was only okay. But then everything after that was pretty good. Oh, I guess the Blue D. Right. I did forget to talk to Dr. Un also, which probably cost me 2 to 3 minutes. Honestly, that was probably my sub 5 right there. But I'm sure if I actually didn't forget, I'd have different RNG for the rest of the game, and who knows, maybe I wouldn't have beat Chaos. But thanks for watching, guys.